Oh. Fucking go, baby. The end died. Reality. All right, guys. We're gonna fucking kick ass today, yeah? We're gonna get our head in the right space, and we're gonna think about this workout, and then we're gonna fucking do it. So I don't know, you know, yesterday was great. I had a fucking really good leg day, and I was like, damn, it felt good to actually do squats again. Yeah, I haven't done squats in a while, so I mean, that was actually really good. Hold on 1 second. Gotta go in and turn something on real quick. Oh, show me. All right. We have a workout. Hope everybody's doing good.
Okay, go.
All right, bye. I'll see ya.
All right.
Have fun.
Bye.
Bye, bud. Love ya. Okay, let's get going here. I'm wasting no more time today. Fuck. I can already feel my nose starting to get like runny. It's kind of been, damn, bot risky late. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. All right. So today, as you can tell by the title, it is the Shoulder Inferno. 1,000 reps of hell. We're gonna see if we can do it. All right. Couple things to note here. This is a hypertrophy focused day with massive, massive fucking volume. We are burning out raises, rear delts, chaos, shrugs, finishers. It's a little bit of fucking everything to hit the shoulders, right? So we don't need to get heavy. That's not the goal. The goal is to just do a lot of fucking reps and make it hurt and get a good pump without hurting our body, you know? So I think this will be fun. We're not counting things like warm up and stuff like that, but we do have, I think, our general count on there. I think I've adjusted it to make it right. I verified. We should be good to go. Anyway, so let's get it, right? Band pull aparts. We're gonna start with those. Maybe we'll start with just a little jump rope, like 2 minutes of jump rope. I kind of like the jump rope. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to get my timer up on top of here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I got my timer set for 1 minute and 10 seconds. That way gives you time to get over there and get ready. We're going to try and jump rope for 1 minute. Ready, set, go. Can't. I'm gonna have to. This is it. 1 minute's all we got. My left ankle is being very weird. I'm sure it's just something, if I work through it, it would probably be better, but kind of sore with the jump rope. I don't think that's the best way. I think maybe more something like, stretching, things like that. Walking, light jog, if that, maybe bike ride. But for now, I don't think it matters. We're going to move on. We have band pull parts for a warm up. All right. 20. I like to do these in different, kind of angles. The overhead dislocates These ones are really good for mobility. I think a smaller band though. I can use that band. It's just a little bit, I don't know. This one, I can get a little bit of better stretch with this one. Ah. All right, light lateral raises. Where? How the fucking? Oh, bummer. Took off a chunk of the fucking paint. Oh well. All right, bud, have fun. See you after school. My arms are dead. You don't have you football games tomorrow here or away?
Away at Gladstone.
Gladstone?
Yeah.
By Portland. Okay. Well, we'll see.
All right.
Okay. All right, bud. Love ya. Empty bar press. Okay. 12 reps.
This is music.
All right, so we're moving on to our phase blocks now. Warm up is pretty much good. We're going to start with Arnold press dumbbells, 5 sets of 20. So we want to pick a decent weight that we can work with, right? Maintain control through 20 reps. I'm gonna kick the bench back 1. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't have my water out here. Realized. All right. Twenty reps. So let's start with 30 pounds. I would usually do like 40 or 45. I think 30 will be good for our rep rating. Yeah. Shit, that didn't work. Hold on. That doesn't really work either. It's kind of like right in the fucking middle. Uh, Perfect. I'm trying to maintain control today, but it isn't about tempo. It's about hitting our reps and being able to work at a good pace. Very first time. Ooh. We got 3 more sets of these things. That this is a brutal one. Over. Yeah. Oh man. We got quite the delay. Hold on. Let me refresh my fucking Twitch page. All right. There we go. That's better. That's a better kind of. So pretty shitty. I think everything should be working. Yeah, we are. It's all working. All right, 2 more sets. I'm not sure if the math works out here on these things. Okay, yeah. Whew. We're good. Oh, Zero, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Well, I'm almost 100 reps in to 1,000.
Incoming missiles!
I think it's all that loud. I mean, it is kind of. And you get McQueen on there too. What the, like, what was up with fucking Mater? Why did we get a Mater fucking clip over the top of it? I don't know either. I have no fucking idea. I'm not sure. That was just like if you do, I think if you do like it might be Jiffy. Let me see. No, that didn't do it. You know, there's a bunch of commands. Like, oh wait, yeah, that is it. Wait, was that on my? Was that on the stream or was that on the video? I can't even tell. That was like almost so good and in the perfect that I like feel like it was the cat, like Jiffy thing, but I have no fucking idea. So hard to tell when everything's like delayed by like 20 seconds. Anyway, we got one more set. You should in theory be able to type in Jiffy and like whatever the fuck you want and it'll like pull a fucking GIF of that thing, right? Like my stream is actually like super full. There's so many there's so many things, you know, like there is so much shit that I've, you know, I've tried to have people engaged with things and stuff, and like it just doesn't work. I don't know. You know, like I mean, the D side is about the best fucking thing. You know, I used to have this thing that you would medicate, right? And I like this works pretty good. I did this on Mixer, right? People would come in, and when you would come in, you could medicate. Yeah, you know, and then what that would do is it would start a little timer, and it would announce like 30 minutes later, like, you know, it would announce for people to to how the fuck did I even do it? I can't even remember. It would like announce for people to take their medicine, you know, within the next 5 minutes or whatever, or you know, just remind people. And you would have to remember, you know, like you would, if you didn't take your medicine within a half hour, you would start to go into withdrawals. And then like so people would be like fucking withdrawing in stream if they didn't take their meds. And then if they took 3 meds in a row, right? Like you couldn't take your medicine. You had like a 5 minute window to take your medication, right? So it was like every 30 minutes you could take medicine, right? And then you had 5 minutes to take your medicine. If you didn't take your medicine, you would start withdrawals. And then if you withdraw, you would lose a med, right? And so you had to keep up on your meds. And if you were there, if you took 3 meds, so that was like an hour and a half, right? Like generally like about halfway through my stream, you could overdose, right? And then people would overdose and they would get a bunch of marbles and then they could play the games. And like, you know, it was great. It was cool. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think I lost like I lost that feature. And then like when I came to Twitch, I didn't have channel points, so it didn't make sense to keep that. Like I just like it was hard, and so I ended up getting rid of it, right? And I haven't bothered to try and build it again. It was a pretty complicated fucking system, right? Like multi-layered thing, used a couple different forms of currency to keep track of people's shit, right? Like and then you ultimately like stored how many times a user has overdosed in chat, right? So people could compare their overdoses, right? Actually, a pretty clever little system. uh, I mean, we were the psycho, the asylum, right? That was like my thing. I called it "Welcome to the Asylum," and now there's like so many people on Twitch that already had that, so I like couldn't bring it. Gamers Asylum. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. All right. We're gonna do leverage, shoulder press now. You know, this thing leans quite a bit this way. That's why I always separate these. It doesn't matter as much when these are separated. When they're together, you can really feel it. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that out because I need to get myself set in place. So how much shall we do? 5 sets of 20. Let's just put a 35 on. Throw a 10 on as well. I mean, that's a lot. That's a big drop. Maybe I should throw the 2 5s on. That way, if we do end up needing to drop weight, I don't. Sometimes I hate building things like this because it's like I'm telling myself that I'm already giving in by building to drop. But, today is not about lifting weight, right? It's about fucking hitting these reps. That's what it's about. It's about lifting weight 1,000 fucking times. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go grab my water. I left that shit inside. Ah. Fuck, dude. Two more, right? Two more sets of 20. Then we're gonna be 200 reps into this shit. Oh yeah. Quarter of the way there almost. I gotta figure out my fucking math on these though. I had to adjust some things because again, we're not quite at like 200 or like well this we are at 200, but the next one we have to be finished at like 299 or something. I'm gonna throw one extra rep in at the end. I mean, we're partly like I mean it's like what do you count? Do you count like every single rep, right? Like even when we have like 15 times 6, right? So see, look here. So we got let's go like this. 20 plus that's 334 reps on that. There's our error. Seeker! Dude, I fucking got fired, you know. Come on. Why do I have to get I mean, look, I still get up early. Just I like I my look my focus is elsewhere, dude. Look at check this out. Yeah, I've been fucking applying, dude. Trust me. I've been applying, dude. I mean, I could work at a gas station, I suppose, you know, go pump some fucking gas. Like, there's always that, you know. I well, I'll tell you in a minute what's going on. There is some news. I don't know if you've heard. Hmm. Okay, one more set of these fuckers. So, all right, well, there's a new ownership. Yeah, let's go. There's a new ownership at the grocery outlet, right? They're local. They're really nice. A couple, you know, they've been in the business for a while, right? Like trying. This has been you don't just go and be like, I'm going to be an owner. You have to. They require you to be involved first for a couple years, usually, right? It's like be trained before they'll give you a store, right? So, uh, I mean, the new owners came in and they were there for a few weeks while this transitional phase, and so they kind of got to see the things that were going on and just the lack of any kind of fucking care whatsoever from the existing owner and the load that he was bearing on her shoulders, right? Like, and just completely unfairly, right? Like, this motherfucker checked out long time ago, dude. He didn't give a fuck anymore, right? I'm fucking retired. I'm out of here. I don't fucking care. So he just was like, fuck everybody, fuck everything. I'm going to take whatever the fuck I can from everybody. And, really just kind of let his true self shine, right there at the end. And unfortunately, I mean, but anyway, aside from that, however, that was actually a pretty decent thing because they got to see just how capable my wife is, right? Like firsthand. Now, also, like because of the sales that my wife was doing out of the back end of the store, basically creating a whole entire yeah, he turned out to be a fucking dick, dude. He called me fucking retarded and fired me. Like what? I mean, fuck, dude. You got thieves here that you're fucking putting me up against, and he calls me fucking retarded and fires me. Like fuck him, dude. I mean, if we had any fucking protection over here, I'd fucking sue his ass, dude, for what he did. Like he violated so many of my fucking rights, dude. Like he fucked me over, man. Like that, right? Like I mean, I 100%, dude. I even when I got fired, I had to go explain to unemployment, right? And the lady from unemployment calls me up and she's all like, well, I don't understand this. I'm like, well, I told you what it is. Like, what is your problem? Aren't you here to help me? Like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, why are you sitting here grilling me? Like, you already told me you haven't talked to the owner. Why don't you go talk to him and have him validate what I just fucking told you? Like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, stop yelling at me, talking about how I fucking blah, 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 just because all his fucking statistics say that this shouldn't fucking happen doesn't mean it fucking didn't. The guy's a fucking mental case. So fucking go call him and talk to him. He ain't fighting me on this. So guess what? They called him And boom, unemployment went through right away. What do you think he fucking said? Yeah, I fucking said that. Yeah, he can have unemployment. I won't deny it. I'm not gonna. He told my wife, he's like, I'm not gonna fight him. He can. I'll give him his unemployment. Like, I already knew, man. That's why I was like pissed, trying to explain the situation to them, and it's just like they're just like. And then when I said what he said, they're like, "Oh, we don't believe you," because I'm like, it's not your fault. You don't get to decide whether or not you believe me. Go do the other half of your job, and then you can decide whether or not I'm fucking lying to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm like, just give me my fucking money back, right? Fuck. Like, but anyway. So because of all of this, new owners have to negotiate new pay with employees and things like that. So my wife just used it as an opportunity. I took it. Yeah, depending on the job. I mean, but yeah, for the most part, I mean, a lot of places don't even UA. If they do test for that, they're testing for meth, not pot. They don't care about pot. They don't even test for it. They test for methamphetamines and other type of narcotics, right? Like that kind of shit. So it really just depends, though. I mean, like, because it's a federal law, employers can kind of pick and choose what they want to follow, right? Like it's a fucking weird gray area, and it will remain that way until federally legalized. You know what I mean? Like, this is just the facts, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, okay. So after the owner left and my wife took over. Well, not took over. These owners took over. You know, they negotiated. I went to Chat GPT, right? I'm like, okay, so I explained to Chat GPT kind of the situation, what was happening, and I had it do some deep research, right? I turned on that little deep research function and had it look up like grocery store manager wages on average in Oregon, and like, kind of like in the cities and out of the cities and find a good. And so it did a really good job, like giving me some data. And I mean, a lot of the websites I could actually go to and look at, and like legit links. So, we were kind of thinking, okay, well, I mean, this is the pay, this is the wage, this is the average, right? Like, this is ultimately where we like to be, right? Like, here to look. So I was like, well, let's see, right? We had Chat GPT make up like a fucking email, right? Like an official proposal. My wife didn't give them that. She gave them a verbal proposal instead. They came back like way less and undercut her. She was like, I'm going to go take lunch, and walked out, and everybody panicked. Okay, there's 3 employees that are like hanging on her getting her job, right? Like, if she doesn't sign, I'm out, right? Like, so it's not just my wife, but it's like 3 other people that are like, I'm fucking out if she doesn't get a job. So she came back and she told me, and I was like, okay, well, I'm like, did you give them the email? She's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, okay, well, let me see. I went to ChatGPT. ChatGPT was fucking offended, dude. It was literally like offended by the counter offer, and it was like, okay, here's what you need to do. This time, give the email, no escape, right? Here's the validation. Here it is. This is the final offer, right? And like, and so like she did that, and they ended up like, I think that they ended up giving her like almost exactly what she ended up wanting to get. Plus they cut a day. They cut like fucking 12 hours off her fucking weekly shift. So like it's win-win, right? She's getting paid salary. These 2 people are young, like younger, right? Not like in their fucking retirement age. You know, they actually have shit invested, right? Like this is a very unique store, and it requires my wife. Without her, it would really fall apart, right? Even with them, like she and so a few days after they took ownership and everybody like officially transferred, right? The fucking CEO of Grocery Outlet comes walking in. Can I talk to you, Nay? Asks for my wife directly, dude. Like literally, like that. People are like, they're like, what the fuck? Like, and then when he leaves, he gave my wife his cell phone number, right? So that if she ever needed anything or if she had any problems with any of these other stores, that she could give him a call and he would get to the bottom of it, right? Direct line to the CEO. I mean, their jaws just drop. Like, and so I mean, so also, what happens is the CEO is coming and he talks to them, right? He gets all three of them there, right? Like the two new owners and my wife, and he's talking to them, asking them how are things going, right? You know what I mean? Blah blah blah. Like let me know how it all is, and they're like, oh, it's fine, right? And he's like, okay, so how is it really going? Looks at my wife, and she just fucking lays it all out, right? Like, she's talked to him before. You know what I mean? Like, and my wife's not dumb. You know what I mean? Like, she understands that these people in corporate, they like direct shit. Numbers talk, right? And I think he understands like that him and my wife, like he in front of them, he asked my wife if she had considered his job offer. He offered her to be the regional manager of this region, but in order to do so, she would have to move. We would have to move down to California for about a year and then, come back up. But she doesn't want to move right now. So it's kind of like this thing where he's like, well, I mean, you're in a good spot, right? They're on good communication terms. It's the doors are not closed. You know what I mean, to her at a corporate level if she wants it, right? Like, and he completely understands as well, like her position and her reason why she doesn't want to because of the kids and stuff like that. So, well, yeah, but I mean, like, she just doesn't want to do it right now, right? And then, I mean, she's in a decent spot, right? I mean, and whether he whether she does this or stays with the company here, you know what I mean? She's still benefiting and she's still in the company, right? Like it's not like, and yeah, exactly. So, and I mean, she just essentially got a raise, you know what I mean, too, already. So it's like there's a little bit of breathing room, you know what I mean? At least until prices go up again. But for the moment, we're good, man. And I mean, I don't know if you checked out the website, but I've been seriously, I've been working really fucking hard on this website. And yeah. Type it in the exclamation point website, you'll get it. Here, I'll just do it. I'm just gonna spam chat a little bit. There you go. So there's that, and then you can check this out too. This is like another little standalone thing. It really only works on the desktop. On the mobile, it's kind of like weird, like how like cell phones don't work the same as desktops when you're talking about HTML and shit. So got to work on that a little bit. But on the desktop, everything is like looking really fucking good. Yeah, Pornhub, dude. I mean, yeah, you didn't know. I mean, it's just the Pornhub link in disguise. Shit. Once you click, you'll know. I mean, just like, first thing you see is a picture of my ass. But yeah, no, so yeah, you can. I mean, yeah. I am if you go to the fitness area in that website, there's like these tables that I made that are kind of like blanks, and you can auto fill them. All right, let me see. Let's get you scheduled. Nice, nice. The Notary Pros. Now, what are you using? I'm sure it does. They always fucking do. WordPress. So, is that like an online forum where you go in and like build the website on their with their thing, or do you have to like write the raw HTML code? Just curious. What do you mean? Interesting. I'll check it out. I don't know. Depends on what you want, right? Like, so I mean, what I did, I'll tell you what I did. Okay, I went and I was like, I wonder how much a fucking domain costs. Oh shit, $8 for this domain. I'll take it. I bought it, right? And then I was like, okay, so Cloudflare does hosting for free. So how do I make a website? Well, let me open a folder and name it website. And then let's fucking make one. And so then I synced that up to GitHub and I hooked it all up to Cloudflare. And I first made a basic site, right? But like that quickly became way too basic and I needed much, much more because of the automation of, but it's seriously 100% HTML, JavaScript, and a little bit of CSS for styling, right? Like that's like all it is. HTML and JavaScript. I also did hook into an AI, so like it has an AI chat function, and like the logic is insane. I mean, I have like almost 260 websites when it counts them, but because of the way that I'm using the build, yeah, I mean, it looks clean and minimalist, like on your end, but like looking at the files, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck is all this? Like, dude, it's a fucking mess, bro. It's a mess. It's a fucking absolute disaster. I'm using Hugo, so Go, right, is the way that I'm building. So like what Go does is it takes like a bunch of different assets and like then writes a main page. So like your main page is smaller and more condensed, and then like Go will then go find all the assets and build a page, and it's like fucking blazing fast, right? Like super fast. I have some of my files, my HTML files are like pushing like 2,200, 2,500 lines long. They're fucking crazy. But I did it all verbally with cursor, dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Believe it or not. All right, seated lateral raise ladder. Yeah. Seated lateral raise ladder. These are gonna be fucking. These are gonna suck, dude. Mm. Yeah, I was actually looking at maybe getting my property or building inspector's license, right? Like, I mean, all it is a test. You just got to go and you just got to go and basically prove your knowledge. A lot of legal, if it's anything like the contractor's license exam, it's just going to be a lot of legal knowledge. And it would more than likely be open book. Uh, that's how most of the state tests are. They just let us cheat, dude. Like the contractor's license was so fucking easy, dude. I got like a 95% or some shit, dude. I think I missed like one or two things on it. Like some kind of legal mumbo jumbo bullshit wording, you know, cookery stuff, man. All right. Legal mumbo jumbo. So my plan is to kind of start to build some smaller tools like that plate calculator, macro calculator, a body fat calculator, that are just like free like standalone pages that work all by themselves and that I can kind of like share out there and put on like Instagram and stuff and maybe get people using them or get people onto the site. Uh, and I'm trying to bring like a lot of flexibility for different type of workouts to be able to log them and track them. I haven't really built anything like analytics yet. I have Firebase for my fucking authentication, user sign in, and all that stuff. And so that'll be my database as well, or that's where my database is. So any of your information, like I mean, there's some fitness related questions that it's asking for, but other than that, I mean, it's just an authentication with your email. It's not asking for anything else. I mean, uh, none of the information is required, right? Like, but I will probably be making it a premium membership when I get things all said and done, because I mean, there's a lot of fucking. You'll be able to get a lot of good shit out of here, dude. And I really do think that it will be. And then if I can build an app to hook into it, right, that kind of accesses the same things, like that would be really cool. Welcome back. I was talking the whole time. I just don't shut up. Yes and no. Like apps can be easy, but I don't know. It's a little different, man. Like apps, I would say building a website's easier. Building a website is easier because an application is usually specific to one specific purpose and oftentimes needs to use hardware on the device, right? Or integration with, like Android and a different integration with like Apple or something like that, right? I mean, it's just, it can be very complicated, right? Whereas like HTML is like what, like probably one of the oldest, right? JavaScript as well, right? So like these are well founded methods of like programming, like Flutter, Dart, all these things are more new, right? And I mean, I guess it just depends on what you're doing and how familiar you are with the application and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do what I do, like this stuff that I make without. Yeah, that is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, like you got to go through like the Google Cloud or yeah. I'm gonna go up a little bit. I think we're gonna go up to this. I have you used Cursor? Like, have you tried it out? Have you checked it out? Cursor AI. No. Are you? Have you heard of it? Look, I'll post a link. You should check it out. You might. I mean, it's literally cursor.com. So what Cursor is it's a Visual Studio Code, right? It's the same thing as Visual Studio Code, but it's built by Anthropic, the ones that make cloud, right? So they have a bunch of AI that you can hook into it. Google Gemini, ChatGPT, Cloud. They got you can ask deep seeks in there, for questions and stuff, and like it's actually a really really cool thing because you can use it and it can write code. So like what I'll do is I'll say I have like a GPT that I made on ChatGPT to help me develop stacks for an application. So I'll go to ChatGPT and I'll say, okay, I want to make this application and this is what I want it to do. I want to probably use Flutter, maybe we'll use some Python, right? Like, and we're going to build it for, Windows or Android or whatever, right? And so the GPT will kind of walk through and be like, okay, well, here's some questions to clarify, right? Like database options, cloud-based syncing, this, that, right? And you just kind of go through, you answer everything. And then it'll be like, oh, okay, so here's the recommended stack, right? If you see anything you want me to change or whatever, right? Otherwise, this is it, right? So you can take that and you literally can like take that, go into your folder, open up Cursor, and then tell Cursor, like say, okay, here's the plan, right? I've already installed a basic Flutter app. Here it is. Let's fucking go, right? And like, it will then go through and it'll start fucking building shit, dude. Like, you turn on YOLO mode and let the motherfucker go crazy. You establish some rules so that it can't fucking, like there's rules, like you can establish different rules for like a Flutter application or for this application, you have full control. It's very, very complex, but, and then as you develop within the project, you can have Cursor generate its own rules. So like the way that I'll use this is like with the website, I have certain chats that I do certain things in. Like one will be like for blog entries. One will be like for editing my workouts. Another will be for doing this, or making these kind of pages or edits or editing the header or the footer. You know what I mean? Like, and so I've developed workflows while doing this. As I do it, I'll say, okay, Cursor, generate rules with everything that we've just learned, right? I'll kind of verify and look through and make sure that I'm happy with the rules that it's making. And I'll be like, okay, cool, perfect, let's go. Now continue, and fucking move on, right? And so like you that way Cursor's not just like some rogue fucking agent, like just fucking everything up, getting stuck in fucking repair loops all the time. Because it will. It will indeed. It costs about $60 a month to make it fucking worth it. You can pay 20, but I don't think it's worth it. I think $60 is more fair. Uh, you know, you get so many calls to like Google or like Cloud 4 and Google Gemini or Google Gemini and ChatGPT, Cloud or Google Gemini is the cheapest. Cloud is midway. ChatGPT is the most expensive by a considerable amount. So then use Cursor, bro. Try it. Pay $20 or something and try the fucker out, right? Like, so Cursor has so many use cases, right? It's not just for developing programs. It can actually help you do things like, and it can help you. Cursor would be perfect for your situation. If you have a book and you have it in the folder, then you just go there, open that folder with Cursor and then start to talk to Cursor and tell it what you want, like what you want to do, right? Pull the folders into the chat so you can like say, okay, we're looking at this folder, right? We're not editing anything outside of here. We're focusing on chapter 1, right? Let's fucking revise, finish, whatever, you know what I mean? Put in links, whatever the fuck you need to do, you know what I mean? But like it can definitely help you in that aspect and help keep everything in order too, for sure. I mean, I've found it useful in so many ways. Like, so, I mean, it definitely could be worth a shot, man. It's a handy fucking tool, dude. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I think we're gonna keep it right there for now. We're going. I might take my fucking shirt off too. Holy shit. Ten and then 8. We'll go up. Oh boy, I think we're gonna stop right there with the weight then. We'll hit 8, 12, and then we'll drop weight and do 15 and then 20. And then we're gonna start again. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh, not much. I mean, not much. Well, I mean, I guess now there are things. my wife's grandma passed away on the 23rd. Unfortunately, I mean, we knew she went to she was in the hospital for like 5 days, something like that, I think. But she was 92. So it wasn't like it was a surprise, but like, yeah. Yeah. So now her grandpa and her grandma are both gone. Like, we went and saw her, right? And she was doing all right when my wife saw her. And then, that was like, I think maybe 4 days before she passed away. So, we got the funeral on Monday, and then kids are fucking just going crazy. Wait, Jaden's lifting. Junior's got a new girlfriend. He had a girlfriend at the end of the school year last year and throughout the summer, and then towards the end of the summer, she broke up with him, and like then he found out that she had a girlfriend or she had a boyfriend like a couple days later, and he was kind of bummed, but then he found out that there was a girl that liked him, and then so he was all like happy again, and then now he's going out with another girl, not the girl that liked him, but some other girl. Like, oh my goodness, kid. He's 12, dude. Like, fuck. Oh boy. I mean, Jaden and Joshua, like if Jaden has had a girlfriend, he hasn't really ever let us know, right? Like he's never really, Joshua, he told us about girls that he thought was cute, you know what I mean? Like he never like officially like had a girlfriend, right? Like I think, like the basically though, like him and this one girl when they were younger, they would always sit next to each other on the bus and like, but I mean, I Junior though, Junior asked his girlfriend to the dance like this. Are you going to the dance with anybody? No. Are you? Yeah. You. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where he got that game from. Not me. Not me. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. They are. Yeah, he's the last girlfriend he had, he fell asleep on the phone all the time. He would, she would, they'd be talking on the phone, they'd fall asleep, Go in there, his phone's all like uh yeah, not me. I'm telling you, no, not me. Oh, yeah. Cut a motherfracker. That's right. I wish I had another 2.5. Fuck. Maybe we'll go like this. I think that might help us. Hmm. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh. All right, I'm gonna take a few minutes between the next set of these fucking things. Supposed to do that again. I'm trying to do 1,000 reps today. It's happening. I got it all mathed out. It's happening. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, Chat GPT, it's great, but now, all right, here's one thing. So here's one thing you could do. It depends on how you're using Chat GPT, but you can take your file and you can zip it, right? Zip it up, and then you take that zip file and you go in and you make a GPT, right? You see, you make a GPT, make your own custom GPT, and input that zip file, upload it, and then I think you can upload like I don't know, so many like 20 files or something like that, right? So like you can turn them into zips though, and then you can like break that limit, and then Chat GPT can then unpack all that shit, and it can have your thing, and you can actually have it edit things in there. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to do exactly. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you could use, but ChatGPT does definitely have some flaws too. I mean, like it'd be a fucking pain in the ass keeping it in line. All the AI, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, are you trying to get ChatGPT to add graphics into something? Google Gemini uses that fucking banana nana or some shit, right? Like I don't know what the fuck they call it. Just change the shit and jack up. Uh, got rocks in your head. God damn, dude, that's ruthless, man. I got rocks in my head. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Number 2. All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. You know, I had some guy in here the other day, like maybe a week ago. He was from France, or so he said, and he said that he said that he said that the U.S. is to the world what Florida is to the U.S. I was like, damn, bro, that's fucked up. How do you feel about that, Seeker? Oh man. Fuck that guy, dude. Yeah, that's right. Ah, yeah, fuck that guy. It didn't. It made me laugh though. Good. Well, I'm in Oregon, so. And then another guy named the Southern Redneck came in here, and we came to the conclusion that I am also a redneck, but a Pacific Northwest redneck instead. There's, it's yeah, there's different breeds of rednecks. We've found out. Is there Florida rednecks? What do you call a Florida redneck?
Borg's trying to
Stars, what's up, man?
I'm not part of it.
Definitely a redneck.
Oh fuck, it was more than one then. More than one.
10 and the Redneck Yacht Club. Oh man. How's your day going, Stars? How you doing? I'm trying to do 1,000 reps today. We've got it all worked out here. We're on 10, then 8. Yeah, as you were saying, your first workout in a while, huh? So you're feeling pretty good now, I'm assuming, with after, post surgery, healing up pretty well, it seems then. I mean, how long has it been? How long has it been since you had your surgery? It's been a little while now, but I mean, recovery for something like that, it's got to be a while. I mean, 8 months. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not quite a year, but close probably. I was thinking like 7 months. Yeah, 8 months. 8 months. Nice, dude. Well, I mean, you look good, right? I mean, like like, I don't know, look, fairly healthy and all that. So I don't, hell yeah, dude. Glad to see you getting back at it for sure. I bet you're glad to start getting back at it too. All right. Did he say as dumb as humanly possible? I think that's a great plan. I don't know what the plan was, but if it's dumb, it's gotta be good. Oh, I'm trying not to rest too long. Really, I don't give a fuck about how much I'm lifting today, and more that I can just get the reps in. That's all I care about. Yesterday was a good day, dude, for me too. I actually was able to hit squats for like the first time. It's been a little while, dude. My feet have been fucking sore. And yesterday I actually felt pretty good. And I mean, dude, I'm maxed out on my squat rack. I have to literally use rubber bands to like hold all the plates on so they don't fall off, right? Like it's just I I have no more plates to put on it, right? I don't have. And I'm about there with the bench too, like in here. But hey, we're getting crazy fucking strong at leg extensions. Getting fucking crazy strong on leg extensions, dude. I think I said, like I said, I think 165 for 3, right, is what is my best set. I don't really like I never really would recommend for people, like I wouldn't ever like recommend that somebody go out and try and do fucking 3 sets of leg extensions, right? Like that's more than likely going to be like way too heavy for somebody who's not used to it, right? Like it takes a long time to build up to being able to do. Bro, Yeah, man, I've been about ready to fucking like GPT ever since GPT-5, bro. Like I've like it's been hanging up. I have to constantly like reboot the application. Like I get failed fucking responses, right? Like it just and I don't know, man. It's kind of garbage after that. Like the AIs, you don't use them. I mean, yeah, I think that's really like look, it's not like I don't have a reason for it either, but I've created them, right? You know what I mean? Like I could go out and like I could longhand make my own workouts and shit like that, right? Like, I could do, like but I mean, look, I'm both like I'm up on the fence with it, right? AI is like it's not going anywhere, right? Like it isn't. You may as well learn how to use it, Like that's kind of my you may as well learn how to use it because it's here, dude. It's here to stay. And ultimately it's going to be the thing that probably takes your fucking job, right? Like oh, you may as well figure out how to be able to use, it. Okay. I mean, if you think it's that simple, that's great. What's to learn? I mean, uh, a lot. Like, what goes into the back end behind it all? How does it work? What are you trying to do? Prompt engineering, right? Like that, being able to get like how to make me this. That it's so much deeper than that, right? Like, make me this is going to get you slop, right? Like, if we can figure out how to directly, point to make me this differently, or like integrate this into something else. Yeah, so many things, dude. So many things. Absolutely, so many things. I completely agree. Uh, it's not going anywhere. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is very. It can be very robotic. I mean, people are leaning heavily into the AI, right? Um, but I mean, so where is that a problem? I mean, like I don't like if I yeah. So like okay, look at like if I have something I want to say, right? If I want to write something, if I want to explain a point, if I want to capture, like a thought or something that happened into a larger form context, into something that I can share with other people, right? Like I mean, you guys have been here enough to understand how fucking chaotic my goddamn brain is. Like, I'll go from one thing to the next and then forget what I was just talking about. Like, for me, AI is great because I can sit there and I can be like, okay, look, here's what I'm thinking, right? This is my thoughts. This is how I want. Don't fucking change my words. Don't take what I said out of context and put this into something that people will be able to fucking understand, that actually captures the thoughts that I just fucking gave you, right? This is where AI can be like super powerful for certain people, right? Because like getting it to, and at first it's going to be like extremely basic, right? But yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I get it. I'm on the fence, dude, because like AI is both great, but it comes at a huge cost of power, right? And like, these data centers, people that live near them are realizing that, hey, their power is going up like quite a bit, and so like yeah, you can Google, like, how often do you Google something, Stars, right? Like, do you Google or like web search, right? Like, what do you do when you need to research a topic, right? Like, how do you do it? Do you just go and Google and like research and then start looking through documents and reading? Or, why not take those same website links and plug them into Chat GPT and have it summarize, and compare, or, something like that? Try to get to the bottom of, what is the research that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like this, I mean, I'm just, there's definitely some uses, right? Like that you could have. Whether you need it, is another question, but ah, oh, yeah. Mm, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, fuck it. All right, that's done with it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because like that should not be the case, right? Like, and uh, I mean, the amount of power consumption too is absolutely ridiculous. Cooling required and stuff like that. So, I mean, look, I'm both like, in a way, like both for and against, right? Like, I mean, I've always said this, right, for a long, long time, right? We're in this change, right? This, going to be looked at as like, the technological or AI, revolution, right? We have the industrial revolution where everything kind of, revolved. We went from, horseback to cars, hand-driven stakes to, machine-powered things, steam engines, gasoline, combustion motors, airplanes, right? Like these things, they're fucking so quick, right? Like, I mean, it just, 150 years ago, these things didn't fucking exist. They weren't even a thought, like I mean, it's really kind of crazy. I mean, maybe, well, 150 years ago, I guess. When did we take the first flight? Right, it wasn't 150 years ago. So, I mean, it's just kind of crazy when you look back, right? When you just take a second, right, and you just stop for a moment and you think about like how quickly how quickly things have progressed in such a short period of time overall, right? And we like in the moment we're like, nah, it's never in my lifetime. You know what I mean? Like, but like, just look at what has happened in people's fucking lifetime. Like, it is absolutely incredible, right? Like, I mean, and like other times, like before, we had this technology, like, the advancement of things was a lot slower, right? Technology really has, yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah, it is. It's definitely going to be an oof, right? Like, and I mean, unfortunately, we're just kind of stuck, as just, regular normal people without much say in the situation. You know what I mean? We're just kind of living in this time frame, I mean, humanity is just like a big overall, organism that we're all just like little tiny cells of, right? You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, we all kind of have our role, and it's it's kind of weird when you think about it like that. But I mean, it really kind of is, how we are. I mean, if you were to, you know, we're just like this big, thing. We just constantly keep passing knowledge down, generation to generation, sharing with each other. And it's a pretty incredible thing. Yeah. Yeah, see, we got one right down in Salem, right? So like there I could pretty much order like, and there's not, if it not in Salem, there's up in Portland and also down I think in Eugene. So like there's multiple processing facilities here. But a lot of times, like if I want to order something, like if I ordered it right now, I would have it tomorrow morning, like on a lot of things. It's fucking crazy, right? It's like hard not to even buy from things like Amazon. Like when I can literally go onto Amazon and like I'm like, oh shit, like I need like a fucking spice or something, right? Tomorrow's dinner, fuck, they don't have it at the grocery store. I gotta fucking order it, and it's like, oh shit, you can have it here tomorrow. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, like, what? It's crazy, right? Like, you just like make the shit out of nothing. Like, how does it? How is it that you have the very thing that I need, like just right over there? And why can't I just come over and pick it up if that's the case? Can I just come get it? I'll be there in like 10 minutes. Customer pickup. Like, that's what they should do. They should have like a customer pickup zone. Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. We're in a weird spot, I mean, as much as we want to fucking sit here and hate these corporations, right? The fucking Bezoses and all this shit. Like we're just like under their thumb so much that we can sit here and hate them, but like we still on a day-to-day basis go back and buy shit from them. You know what I mean? Because there's no other fucking option. Right? Like it's just like, I mean, the other options are expensive as fuck because you got to pay fucking crazy shipping costs, right? Or like it just they end up rerouting you back to fucking Amazon. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it sucks, right? There's just nothing you can do. You feel stuck. You feel stuck with these corporations the way they are today. Ah, oh yeah. Buzzing Ranger, we're doing pretty good. How are you? Yeah, Amazon definitely turning into fucking uh a yeah, they kind of have been for a while, right? Dude, the AI is just on a revolt today, man. I have days like that, dude. I like one time my kid came home and I was in the middle of fucking yelling at my fucking computer, complaining about how fucking cursed, how it was so fucking stupid. I know, dude. I was telling it. I'm like, for being a fucking AI, you really are fucking ignorant to shit, Like, fuck. And it's like, fuck, I fucked up. I know, I'm so sorry. Like, good. You motherfucker, now fix it. Shit. Fuck. Right? Like, I'm, god damn. I want to show you this picture, Seeker. Hold on. No, no, no. Look at, I asked ChatGPT, I was like, hey, if you had a body, physical body, what would you look like? And I said, you better not be no pansy ass little bitch either. I said, if you had a physical body, what would you look like? And you better not be no pansy ass little bitch. That was the prompt. Now, forever and ever, AI will always and forever look like this in my head. I now know what ChatGPT looks like. I know. Just all fucking yoked with like a big ass grin and fucking glowing blue eyes. Looks like fucking Thanos. You know what's interesting? I asked Gemini the same question, right? And Gemini's answer actually made more sense. Like Gemini made like this glowing fucking electrical like humanoid body of like lightning bolts, right? Which is like, like representing like, just massive data, so much data that it's just bursting, right? Like that. And have you tried Sora? I wasn't counting. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was somewhere close to 50. Yeah, um I don't know. They get weird with art. What are you talking about? Just a link to ChatGPT. Sora? So look, if you have ChatGPT Pro or Plus or whatever, not even, you don't need Pro, you just need the Plus. ChatGPT Plus, right? $20. And if you have ChatGPT Pro, you should have it as well. But they are like the same platform. It's just ChatGPT has ChatGPT, they have Codex, and they have Sora. Those are the three things that you have access to with your ChatGPT account. I don't know what you mean. It is kind of ChatGPT, but it's different. It's not Dolly. Like ChatGPT uses Dolly, DALL-E, Doll-E, and Sora is Sora. Gemini uses Banana Nana or some shit. I don't fucking know what they call it. Literally, I think it's called Banana Nana. Banana Nana? What the fuck, dude? What are these? Who comes up with these names, bro? Banana Nana? banana nano. Maybe is what it is. I don't remember. Oh fuck! What's next? Nerd. All right. So does this mean we're like 500 reps in? Something like that. We're halfway, guys. We're like 500 and like I think we had like 500 and something. We're at like 500 and something reps right now. We're almost there. Ah, shit. I think we need to pick up the pace. So these we need to do. We're gonna do 4 sets. Bent over rear delt flies, bands or dumbbells. Should I use bands? I don't know. This. No. Huh. Yeah. You know, they're okay, right? Like, I don't know. I haven't really tried them much on like, using an existing like image or trying to have it edit, some kind of cover, right? I mean, I'm really not sure. Maybe your prompt is too complicated. I mean, sometimes they just like do much better with just like a simple fucking sentence, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, I so I think what you would probably like, yeah. So what you're gonna probably want is, does Canva have like options to do like spot edits? Because like there's a couple programs out there called one's called Imagine image fuck oh, okay. Well, yeah, and I was gonna say there's also like Leonardo, like AI, and like I think it's literally called Leonardo AI, and that one that one is actually like really really good too. Like, but you know, I mean, it really just depends on the training and stuff. I mean, there's also like localized models that you can get like within like Stable Diffusion, but I don't know how they handle text. Every time I've used like Stable Diffusion models or Comfy UI or something like that, like they don't fucking do well with like words. They always type shit like in some weird random, looks like some kind of like fucking old Viking language or something, like it just doesn't quite capture the words right. Ah. Oh my god, dude. Ah, I can't even. That's who you are. All right, so this we got 2 more sets of these, then we're gonna do shrugs. 5 sets of 20. Yeah. Oh my god. Huh, that's weird. I mean, medications do some weird shit. I don't know. So, I, is this like a known like thing with this medication, or is this just what you're finding out from like testing with your own self? That is interesting though. All you can get is 145, huh? Huh. Weird. Okay. Weird, weird, weird. Simple didn't work. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I mean, maybe you could. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Weekend boxing match is nice. Uh, yeah, that sucks. Have a good one, Seeker. Hell yeah. Doing our best. Trying to stay as sexy as possible. All right, so we got shrugs. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it really does kind of sound to me like, there's just, like, I mean, I don't know what it is, I mean, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a, like a left or a right thing. It's just like, I mean, fuck, dude, we guys got too many goddamn shootings in this fucking country, man. Like, that's just, it's just, it's a fucking problem, dude. Like, it's a problem that, like, doesn't exist in a lot of other countries. Well, all countries have their problems. I'm not saying that we need to take away fucking guns. That's not what I'm trying to get at. It's like, fuck, dude, regulate a little bit. Just a little bit, just a little, right? I mean, just a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a test. Are you sane? Do you know what you're doing? Can you prove that you know the components of this rifle? What like we gotta be licensed to drive a car. Why do we not have to have a license to handle a gun? I mean, a basic, general knowledge course of guns that should be required before you can own a firearm. You know, so many hours of shooting that's required to maintain that license, right? Within a, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we could do more than what we are. That's for fucking sure. More than what we are. I mean, we just have, now we got this other shooting at an ICE facility, right? And they're all like, oh, left wing, but like the people that died are detainees. And no, no. Well, yeah, because a background check looks to see if you're a criminal, right? And when you're 18, I mean, you're not a criminal. You haven't been in trouble, and you've been a good kid. You went to school, right? Like, so you must be fine, right? Like that's, I mean, just because you never got in trouble with the law. You're not a felon. Even if you did get in trouble with the law, it was just a misdemeanor, no violent charges. So, no, you're good to go. Give me a gun. Give him a gun. Fuck it. Give him a pistol. Fine. Right? How about we just sell him an AR and then he goes to the gun show and buys a fucking trigger kit to turn it fully auto, like all legal. Oh, now the gun's not legal, but like because it's been modified but I mean it's all possible here. You know what I mean? Like it's completely possible, completely doable. 100%, right? Like, I mean, modifying weapons to make them fully automatic is not a problem. Buying components to make them fully automatic is not a problem. like buying all these little parts and pieces that you need to modify your weapon to make it do the things you want to do. It's just really generally not a fucking problem here in the US, right? If you have a gun that you want, you have the money and the means to get yourself at a gun show to buy the parts, right? Then you can buy the fucking parts. There's plenty of fucking gun stores around as well, right? You know what I mean? Like tons of them all over the place. I mean, here in Oregon, there's fucking little gun shops everywhere, dude. Up in Portland, bro, there's like little fucking hole in the wall places that are just fucking loaded with fucking guns, dude. It's like GTA, bro. You're like, here's a gun store. I mean, it's not too far from the fucking way it is, man. And I mean, some places can accelerate the background checks, and well, you can literally have your gun within like 24 hours, dude. Baby. Yeah, unfortunately, the concept of background checks does not work. Do you think, everybody always wants to talk about, like our founding fathers and their, things about the Constitution and the right to bear arms and all this stuff. I mean, do you think that if they saw the state of the government right now, they would be like, no, 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 no. This is exactly why we wanted you guys to have the right to bear arms so that you could stand up against this kind of tyrannical fucking government. I mean, did you see over in where the fuck was it, dude? They like literally, bro, they like helicoptered the fucking people out. They burnt down the fucking place. Fuck, dude, where was it? 15 days, bro. 15 days it took the people and they fucking collapsed the government, bro. They took it down. It would be the equivalent of like people storming the fucking Capitol and lighting it on fire and watching it fucking burn while they fucking brought in a helicopter and Donald Trump's fat ass and fucking Don Jr. and all of them hung from a fucking rope and got fucking airlifted the fuck out, dude. Like, dude, absolutely insane what happened. Let me see if I can find this, dude. I gotta find the video. What the fuck? 15-day. Oh man, I gotta see. I'm pretty sure this like just happened, man. My wife was showing me some stuff about it this morning. They like showed it, dude. They were like, so like it was like this, right? Like there was a helicopter that swooped down, right? One of the leaders' wives died in the fire, right? Like they like the people, and here's the thing, right? Like there's like a fucking tour bus going by, and like everybody like gets out of the way. They like let the tour bus drive by, and then they're like all like back to the fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's insane, dude. It's insane. Like they're like the guy that was talking about it, he's like, there ain't no right or left over there. It's like the people realized that the top 1% were fucking taking it all, and they were like, no, 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 fuck you. And so now they're like, now what, right? Because the fucking remaining government basically they ran the motherfucking president the fuck out of the country, dude. like he had to take off on a fucking helicopter. Like 50 people fucking died, right? And like there was life lost. It took about 15 days, but like they have essentially toppled their fucking government, right? Like, and this is really just kind of like, I mean, it's a shame that it takes like such a desperation, right, to be able to like put a country in a position where they can do where something like this actually becomes like something that needs to happen. But like, it's like when this does happen, you're like, okay, well, now what, right? Now what? I mean, the government, they're basically fucking gone, so now what happens? Well, what happens now? You know what I mean? Like, who comes in to, I mean, like, this is like the country's in a vulnerable state, and like it's I wish I fucking knew what I have to look it up and see. But I mean, there's just so much turmoil, right? Like in this world today. And I mean, it's kind of sad. Just come on. Pretty wild though, yeah. Yeah, and that is just irresponsible, dude. Like, for people coming out and trying to say, left person, left wing this, left wing that, right? Like this, like they don't know. They don't know. They don't know the answer, It's like they like when, the now we have the detainees that were shot and killed, right? They're all like, oh, well, there was like anti-ice like scribbled on the fucking thing with a marker, right? What? Like what? Like, okay, so anti-ice, but he killed detainees, and like this is like, okay, so this doesn't really make much sense, right? Like 3 detainees died, no ice individuals were shot, the bullets say anti-ice. What is the point being made? Like is that this just, and of course, no, they want to be like, oh, left. Okay, so the left, the anti-ice, then they killed the detainees, right? What? All 3 shots were a fucking miss. I mean, is that what you're saying? Like, oh, 2 more, right? 2 more, and then we go on to front raises. I think I'm gonna do plate front raises, and then we'll do bands. Might, yeah. Oh, Jester. Oh, hey. What? Huh? What? I think it's funny that Trump is demanding for somebody to be arrested in the UK for shutting the fucking elevator down. And they say that apparently they're saying that it was his own fucking film crew or something who like hit the button with their bag or some shit. He's so mad, dude. He's so fucking mad. He is so pissed, dude. Disgraceful. Some seriously sinister, something extremely sinister was done to me and Melania. We could have fallen on our faces on the sharp steel stairs and possibly died. And that's like 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 he thinks that he just gets to say and people need to just follow. Like not just here, but like anywhere, right? Like if I tell you to jump and you're in the UK, you better jump. You know, like you asked, you motherfuckers already jumping, right? Like, so the rest of the world should follow suit. Like, everybody should just listen to me. I'm the smartest man alive. I know everything. I've never been wrong. I was right about everything. People said, everybody said it. And they all said I was the smartest. Don Jr. told me. No. Oh. Sorry. You guys ever feel like with like drugs, just like they're just, you know, I mean, there's like it's, I don't know. It's a weird exercise because the range of motion is so small. Like, if you really try and like focus and get that good squeeze and hold it for like a second or two, it really changes the exercise. Chester, why are you just following me? Following me, huh? Oh, Chester. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chester. My little baby Chester. Are you my little baby? Huh? Yeah. My little baby. He's like, yes. I'm 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 the little baby. I'm the little baby. Sexy baby, yeah. What? What are you doing, huh? What are you looking at? What, Chester? He does not want me to put him down. He's like, no, no, don't. Like, I just want to stay right here. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's try and see if we can get a good hold. Yeah. Oh. My fingers are giving out. Who even knows, man? I mean, like, so he was like talking about how like when they brought Jimmy Kimmel back, Trump was like all hinting at how he was gonna like sue ABC because like the last time he did, he got a lot of money. He got, they had to pay him a bunch of money. Like they settled out of court, right? Like, which honestly, that's ABC's fault. They should have stayed and they should have fought because they probably would have fucking won, but they didn't want to. They bowed their fucking knee, and now fucking look at them, right? Yeah, I know it was great, right? Because it's like Jimmy said, he's like, he tried to take me off the air, but instead he forced everybody to watch my show. Way to go, Good job. Good job, Trump. Your plans work so fucking well. Way to go. Fucking idiot. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, and honestly, I think that Jimmy Kimmel came back and he did really good with his response to it all. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good. I mean, they should. I hope they do. Well, I mean, do them motherfuckers, man. I mean, they sit there and they talk about the free speech, right? Oh, I am the protector of free speech. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel lied. When it's 97% negative about somebody, it's just untrue, right? Okay, so well, how do you feel about Biden? Are you going to say something nice now? I mean, or is it going to still continue to be 100% negative? So you must be fucking lying, but you're lying, right? Right? I mean, I'm just trying to understand I'm just trying to wrap my simple brain around your big brain logic. Like I just can't because if you're saying okay, well if it's based on a percentage of of positive or negative feedback, like if it's 97% negative, then it must be fucking lies, right? Yeah. I mean, and I would think that would be pretty obvious to people, but some people they still try and support Trump, right? They're just like, no, I mean, no, I mean, I'm for free speech, but like, yeah, Trump's my man, like, yeah, I agree. He should have taken Jimmy Kimmel off, right? But yeah, I'm for free speech. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, we are literally in the fucking world of idiocracy. Like that is where we are. Man. Yeah. Oh yeah, my finger. Huh. They're they're white. Look at you see that? Cousin Eddie. Yeah. Well, I mean, I also heard too, that a lot of like the family members where, you know, they closed down Alligator Alcatraz because it was like deemed to be like an unsafe place. Right? Go figure. I mean, you know, go figure. Right? Who would have thunk that? Right? But like anyway, so they've moved all the 1,200 prisoners that they had there, and like people don't know where they are. Like they've been removed from like the ICE database, right? Like or like yeah. So like they're and like family members are like, they're, where the fuck? Where's my family? Where'd they go? Like where are they? Pretty sad. In the box. Did you see they did you ever watch Gen V Zero or anybody? Uh or the boys? Like either or. I mean, I would figure that if a person has watched the boys, if somebody has watched the boys and you haven't watched Gen V, you should. You should watch Gen V. If you haven't watched either of them, I actually strongly recommend you do. Hey, look, it's graphic and gory. Okay, it's like insanely fucking over the top gore, but it's actually a pretty good show. I you couldn't get into it, yeah. So it's kind of like it's weird. They're like superheroes, right? But like they like have this like it's kind of like they have this school of like how to be like, you know, like and they like elevate their like TikTok and their like Instagram like social media platforms like, you know, oh well over, and so that's how they like control like the narrative, and they're all just bullshit, right? It's all like they actually do have powers, but like most of the shit is just fucking staged, and they're like basically just like bought by the government, you know. It's an interesting show. It's really kind of like, you know, what would it what how would it be if superheroes really fucking existed, right? It's very, yeah, that's the guy that runs really fast. Yeah, yeah, and see, and that's the thing, right? Like it's like there's no accountability for him. Like he just gets away with it and remains to be a hero, right? Like, and so like there's just no accountability for these fuckers, right? When they do this kind of shit, because like the point is he wasn't doing jack shit when that happened, right? Like he wasn't saving anybody. He wasn't on some kind of fucking mission. He was just being a fucking jackass running down the fucking street. Like I think he was like fucked up or something. Like, you know, like I can't even remember. Like, because I think he was on a drug, right? Because the superheroes take this fucking drug, and like I'm pretty sure he was like high as fuck while he was just running down the road and like ran through that lady. And you know, like so it's just it's an interesting show. It gives you an interesting take and perspective on, you know, the kind of how it would probably be. Okay, so let's do, yeah. Well, the whole I mean, the whole fucking show is like that, and Gen V is not any better. Like one of the girls in Gen V, she can shrink and she gets really small. I probably shouldn't say anymore. Sexual scene goes very bad, real bad, not good at all. Real bad. No, 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 no. Not even. No, it's not even oral. It's like. Did, did you hear what I said? She gets really small. Okay. Yeah, she can get big too. I don't even think I could talk about it on Twitch. Like, it's so bad. Like, I mean, if you were to look it up, you would find a clip, I'm sure. Like, it's out there. It's it's like, I mean, like when I think of Gen V, this is the scene that instantly comes to like wham, like hit me in the fucking head with a hammer. Okay, shit, yeah, I remember that show. I remember that show. I remember one thing about it because it was so absurd and so fucked up that it made me forget every other thing that happened. And I have seen the Pain Olympics, okay? Like, I think it was two girls, one cup. One man, one jar. Yeah. Shit. Oh God. I'm like being pulled back into the days of rotten.com. You know, most of you are probably too fucking young to even understand what that is. But God damn, if you're not, oh, then you have probably been tainted just as much as I have. The beginning of, the internet had a beginning, right? And it was fucking fucked up. Let me tell you. Oh, geez. Ah, you know, there's like two or three of those movies, The Human Centipede. I mean, one was too many, right? Like that is just a fucking horrific movie. Horrific. Okay, let's go. Oh, oh yeah. It's just an automatic no. uh, yeah, that movie's pretty bad. All right, let's talk about ridiculous movies. Okay. Have you ever heard of or seen the movie called Tire? It's literally called Tire. Hold on. Look, you're gonna love this. Oh no, it's called rubber. Okay, sorry. It's called rubber. My bad. My bad. Rubber. Here. Well, I will show you. We'll pull it up right now. Look. Just watch. Epic. You need to watch this movie. Is it gonna work? You need to watch this movie. Let's see. I'm gonna watch too. I've seen the movie. I don't need to watch it. I've seen the movie. I already know what happens. Look. Robert, you're a little tired with big dreams. Oh shit! Tops. Oh, Robert's out. Yeah. This, this is what our killer looks like. Oh yes. I love shitty. I love shitty movies sometimes. Like it's fun to just like find the shittiest movies and watch them. Oh, oh no, it's a. It's literally a movie about a serial killer tire. Uh, who comes up with these ideas? Like, first off, who has like the money to actually produce a movie like that? Like, and how does it get done? Like, I mean, I don't even think I would want to tell you the truth. Tire, tire. That's okay. Yeah, I think we need the purple one. It'll be huge. I mean, you never know. There's some pretty crazy fucking movies out there. Like, uh, there's that one where is it Daniel Radcliffe? Is that his name? The one who played Harry Potter? Is that his name? I think so. But anyway, he was. I think is that his name? I can't remember. Whatever. The kid who played Harry fucking Potter. Right? He's in this one movie, and like, I think he's like dead or something, and he's like surfing on himself. Like it's so fucking weird. Oh, whoa, fuck. There was another movie with that. Uh, Leonardo DiCaprio, I think, where he got lost on an island. He got like lost on this fucking island, and he like went insane. Like, that was another one that was fucking weird. Let me look and see this Daniel Radcliffe movie though. Hold on. Swiss Army Man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hold on. Here, we'll put another one in. This was another one. This is another movie that's just absolutely fucking ridiculous too. This one, I don't know if it's as ridiculous as Tire, but like it's definitely still. All right, let's do another set of these things. Yeah, this is a weird movie. I don't know. I'm not sure. Trying to think. Who's in it? Oh, I gotta go blow my nose. I do. Oh. That was no, I actually don't know if I've ever seen. Have I seen this one? Yeah, I have. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Find that tower. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this was actually a pretty good movie, though. Like, it really, it was a good one. This was like, yeah, yeah. Definitely had the kind of a twist ending there. That was a really good one. That was actually a pretty good movie. I liked that one. I enjoyed it. We watched it. Uh, I like those kind of movies, that are kind of like, like survival-ish, kind of like story. I mean, that one obviously, but yeah, good movie. Good movie. All right, I'm gonna do one more set of these fucking things, and I am done. I think we're like at our. I think we're at our 1,000. Mm. Yeah, it was a very intense movie. It was. It really was. Yeah, that movie was like super intense. Um, there's this other one where this guy like survives on a fucking raft. Like, there's a couple where people survive on a raft in the middle of the ocean, but I think this one, what the fuck is it called? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I'm pretty dead. Like, my shoulders are wiped the fuck out right now. Like a 3 hour long workout. 3 hours to do roughly about 1,000 reps. I don't know if I was quite on there with 1,000. Like, I think we're pretty damn close though. Oh man, we might be right there. I'm gonna feel this tomorrow. Oh man. So I was thinking, I don't know, I can't play Assassin's Creed on my computer or really anything Ubisoft. Oh yeah, nice. And you said this was for the state, right? So I mean, state jobs are usually like decent. You should get decent insurance and like, all that after time, yeah. I think you get a job working in the state. A lot of times, you can that those are they can be pretty secure jobs. Can be. However, like I mean, the times of things right now with government getting attacked at every angle. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, it works out for you, and you can stay there for a long, long time. Yeah, uh, my aunt worked for the DMV, and she retired from the DMV. I mean, never had to work a weekend, right? I mean, like just I guess, never past 5, right? Never before 9. Like, I think it's like yeah, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. That was her schedule for years and years. I mean, a couple weeks of vacation a year, good benefits, right? I mean, every other. So you got like a weekend shift every other weekend then. What? That's not bad though. I mean, at least it sounds like 2:30 is a really great time to be getting off. You have your whole fucking evening still, right? What do you start at, like 7 or 6 or what? What time do they want you starting? Where? 6, yeah, 6 to 2:30. Hell yeah! Congratulations! That's fucking awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I know. Yeah, that'd be great. It's a good schedule. I mean, it's yeah, I mean, it's a pretty normal schedule. Easy to. You got plenty of time in the afternoon to get appointments done. Shit like that. That won't. You won't have to like be scheduling things to impact your work. Right. It sounds like you're going to be working every other weekend, so that means that you'll have like every other week where you have a couple weekdays off, probably, right? Like, so you're probably doing like an alternating type of shift, right? Yeah, that's nice too, right? Holiday pay. I mean, there's a lot of places that don't do that. That was the nice thing. Like, I worked union for a long time, right? I was a carpenter. I have a journeyman's card, right? I went to trade school, like 3.5 years of it. Uh, uh, for nearly 12 years as a carpenter. I mean, the first 4, first 3.5 of that was as an apprentice going to trade school. But, our trade school works like this, right? You go like every 3 months, you go for a week. That's it. It's fucking easy, right? Like, every 3 months, you go for one fucking week of trade school. And so you go 4 weeks a year, and then you're required to work X amount of hours, right, in order to be able to progress in level for apprenticeship, right? And like, this is just the way that it is in the union. So like, we're working as a apprentice. You are usually paired with a journeyman because that's the fucking rules, right? Like, and so you're working alongside a journeyman, and it's like, I mean, we understand that we're teaching apprentices new shit. You know what I mean? Like, apprentices are usually young kids, right? Kids are just kind of starting; they don't know a lot. You know what I mean? And so, like, it's cool, right? You get, and that's where I was, right? I mean, I was in my 20s, you know what I mean? And like, so, and, but, after 4 years, you become a journeyman, right? And then it's like, you're no longer an apprentice anymore. You all of a sudden get treated differently, right? Like apprentices, you get to go to the front of the line and shit like that, right? Like when you're waiting for work, right? Like they're required to have so many apprentices, but like you have like, say like 1,000 journeymen to like, every 100 apprentices, right? Or something like that, right? Like, so like when you're off work as a journeyman, you have fucking 1,000 motherfuckers, right? When you're off work as an apprentice, like there's 100, and like a company is required to have so many apprentices per journeyman carpenters. So like they're not required to call out you, but like sometimes if the job is just like stupid shit, and they're like, well, I mean, we only need an apprentice, right? Because we really only need somebody to fucking pack wood for us, right? You know what I mean? Like, and pound fucking nails, like so. I mean, you can get an apprentice. They call it apprentice out there, and then so you're like, when you get out of work, you just go and you call the union. You're like, I'm out of work, but everything over 8 hours a day is always overtime. Anything on Saturday or Sunday, anything on Saturday, always overtime, regardless of your fucking hours. Obviously, the state law is anything over 40 hours is overtime. So, we follow that law as well, right? But like, yeah, we also work under union rule. So like union contract says anything over 8 hours a day is overtime, time and a half, right? If you don't have 8 hours between finish and start on a shift, you work double time. Sundays are always double time. Saturdays are always overtime. And, so it can be really, really a pretty good thing. And a lot of times companies will say, okay, well, we're going to work 4 10s, right? So Monday through Thursday, and then a 3-day weekend. So you're like, hell yeah, dude, I'll take 40 hours and fucking 8 hours of OT. Fucking right. You know what I mean? Like, dude, why the fuck not? You know what I mean? Like, I only have to work 40 hours and I still get overtime? Hell fucking yeah. Because like when you're working 10 hours, right? Like that 10, that's anything over 8 is overtime, right? It's the rule. It's the way it's written in our contract. So there's no matter what they do about it, they can't breach our contract. So they won't try. The union's there to protect everybody's stuff. So that was one of the things that I really did actually like about the union was, that we got some pretty decent money, but like at the same time, you're also in this weird situation, right? Where like, so you get so much fucking overtime that like it starts to bump you up in tax brackets, right? And it like becomes to this point where like instead of making time and a half, now because of the fucking massive gouge in taxes that they're going to take from you, you're like starting to make even less than minimum wage. So like after, I can't remember what it was, but like, after about like, 55 hours, you really kind of need to consider like, is it worth my fucking time on this job anymore? Right? Because like, what am I ultimately going to bring home? The government's going to fucking end up taking all of it because they fucking take my taxes when I work into a higher tax bracket. Right. So like, it's great money, and like it, but at the same time, like it sucks because like you're not really at that tax bracket. It's like a false thing. But like with the way that they've done their taxes, right? Like they take it out like per check. It's like a projection. So they're like, oh, hey, look at this. We project that you're going to make this much fucking money this year. But like, this is like, they don't take into account that like, these are the only 2 weeks that you're going to be working like this, right? You know what I mean? Because it's like crunch time on the project. So whenever you end up working situations like that, they just like dig down all the way down to their fucking elbows in your fucking cash and take it right out of your fucking paycheck. So, at some point you end up starting to work backwards. And like that this just kind of goes to show how broken our fucking ass system is, right? And how much our government actually starts to take from us. Like, because and I mean, look, don't get me wrong, right? Like Yeah, and I mean, I like people who make the, the wages, like the tax, like if you make a lot, right, you should be paying quite a bit in taxes, but like that's not the case, right? And then what happens, like for a construction worker like myself, right, is like, because like, okay, so we're making like, say, anywhere from like, 70,000 to like, $120,000 a year as a union carpenter, right? Like depending on who how many hours and what you're working, where you're working at. I don't know what the wages are right now, but I mean, when I quit, I mean, I was working like 60, 70 hours a week sometimes, and I was bringing home, I think, about like $78,000 a year, right? Like that was like, to put it into perspective, I was making about 32.50 an hour, and and so it was these times when we would work these big fucking projects and work a lot of stuff. They would take a lot of money, and then like at the end of the year, when you like calculate it all out, because of the way that the projection works, right? You never end up getting like what they fucking took from you back, right? Now, if you're like a fucking millionaire, right, and you have like all these things you can write off, and like you own your home, and you like, do this, and you're like, I'm gonna, donate all my fucking whole entire fucking wardrobe, right? Like, and then buy new clothes and call them a fucking write off because they're for work, right? You know what I mean? Like you can get away with doing these things, right? Like when we owned our house, when I worked construction, I was able to actually write off a portion of my gas, some of my clothes, my boot costs, all of these things that are like required for me to do my fucking job. I'm actually able to write off. But like, if you don't own a house, you don't actually have the assets necessary to be able to write this stuff off, right? So like, it kind of takes you being a homeowner to be able to take advantage, to be, yeah, like it kind of takes for you, a person to own a house, to be able to take advantage of these kind of tax breaks, right? So like when we owned our house at work, we were able to take advantage of this stuff, but then we lost our house, and suddenly, all of a sudden, now we no longer had the same thing, right? So like now they're taking fucking shitloads of my money, and I can't get it back because I don't have the write-offs necessary to be able to claim things like my boots and this and that and all of this other shit, because I don't have the fucking house to claim, right? Like that's the fucking problem, right? Like that is like part of the biggest fucking problem with this fucking shit, is that like, unless you have a house, you're fucked, right? And they've made it like nearly impossible to be able to actually get a fucking house, right? Like that, you're all fucked. Look at it, everybody. I mean, I don't even have a fucking house, and I'm fucked, right? And like, honestly though, like in this time, there's kind of new numbers coming out too with the way that things are, and like renters are actually kind of being able to like leverage a little bit more power right now, because there's a lot of people that are kind of like stuck with homes, and they can't fucking get rid of them right now, and the economy is about to fucking crash, right? Like, so like people are just like, they're stuck with this shit, and like, so it actually shifts power into the renter's hands, right? So that people, now as a renter right now, like depending on where you are, you might actually, be able to sign a new lease or something like that, like lock in some fucking lower rates for the next year or two, right? Like, I mean, there's some options that you guys have that homeowners don't have, right? And like, and there's a lot of, so I don't know, it's just the economy changes so fast, right? So, and it's like, once these bubbles pop, right, everything goes and shifts around again, you know what I mean? And like they do the best they can to try to not have to lose fucking money as well, right? These investors, these realtors, these people. I mean, I don't understand all the fucking stupid ass logistics behind economics, because honestly, the money is all just fabricated, right? Like it doesn't actually exist. Like, how can money exist if if the bank lends me, say, $500, and they're like, oh, okay, so that's going to be, here's your 500, right? We printed so much cash, right? right? Like we printed this much cash. This is how much cash we have. Okay, so how does interest come into play? So like, isn't that just like creating money from nothing without a printer, right? Because like now you're putting a value on something that doesn't exist, right? Like you're putting a value on time. You're putting a value on payback, right? On this and that. And I mean, okay, so but like so does this not how does this not fuck our economy, right? Like because if I loan you $500 and you have I give you 2 weeks to pay me back $500, and then if you don't pay me back 500 in 2 weeks, then every week after that it's going to be an extra $50, right? Like that's your interest or whatever, right? So like now week 4 or whatever, $50, five, like so. My question is, where does that money come from? Like because now all of a sudden I've given you $500, you went out and spent it, right? Now you earned $500, but it's been 4 weeks, so now you owe me 550, right? Like so like where are we accounting for that 50? How does that account to the amount of gold that we have and the amount of bills that we have printed? Like do you see what I mean? Like where is it? How does this the money is fake. It doesn't fucking exist, right? Like it isn't actually real. Like you can hold a bill in your hand, but the value of that bill is constantly changing, right? A dollar is a dollar, but on the global spectrum, the value of this goes up and down on a day-to-day basis, right? Like but how do we create? How is interest handled, right? Like how is that value brought into our economy? And I mean, the interest rates that some of these lenders charge, is just, it's fucking murderous, right? Like it literally is, right? And now you've got like lenders up the fucking ass, like lending people all this money for all this stuff and like just crazy ass interest rates. And it's like, where does this money come from? There's so much interest out there, right? That's like, so how does that work? I mean, it's an interesting concept here. I mean, I'm not an economist. I'm terrible with fucking math and numbers, aside from things like geometry and building and that kind of shit. But like, I mean, I'm a pretty logical thinker. I would like to think, and this just doesn't like logically make fucking sense to me. Like seriously, like legit. I don't understand how fucking interest comes into play when I mean, and this is why the banks have the power they have, because they have the power to just be able to say that you owe them money that doesn't exist, right? You know what I mean? Like, and we're just like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I borrowed money from you, so now I have to give you money back and more in turn, right? Because that's the interest. But like, does that not just put more like? I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, maybe it's like, okay, so like, is the interest like a future, like what do they do? What do they do? How do they do it? Do they like, well, okay, we have this much cash, right? We have this much gold, and we have this much bills, this many bills circulating within our economy. So like, every dollar's worth X amount, right? Is that like that's kind of the concept behind money, yeah? Like we're like, the more bills that we have, the less it values gold, right? Is that am I thinking right, or am I wrong? Is it too loud? A hero, Chester. Why are you just, you're like a shark? Oh, he's like a shark. Oh, yes, Chester. Oh, yes, Chester. Mm. Yeah, he always needs his attention, huh? Yeah, his love. He wants his lovins. Oh, Chester. Yeah, I gotta make sure I give them all their attention. It's like your head is so far down there. I can't molest your face properly. We call him Chester, the face molester. Chester, the face molester. Like, if you're wondering how he got his name, that's it. That's how he got his name. We were like, he was always like, we're like, what is his name? What is your name? We're like, I don't know. His name will come to us. It'll come to us when it does. And he was always like at us, and he was just right here. He's like in our mouth, like wanting to smell our breath, and like everything. You know, he still to this day he likes to smell our breath. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's been doing that lately. Like this. So I think I need to turn off the shuffle or something. Because like this is like a 10-hour long playlist, but it keeps playing the same fucking songs over and over again. Like it's not it. I think it's just the fucking annoying is what it is. The hell is this? Some in sync. Look how young he is. She's like totally like 90s chick too. Right. Hey, what are you doing down there? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Uh, there's no surprise there. Yeah, totally. Look, I don't know. Britney Spears. I mean, like I like her parents. There's a lot to unpack in that whole story, right? Like, I mean, they just like never, you know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's like, yeah. There's definitely some, you know, yeah. There's some issues for sure, right? Like, but like, part of her being so unstable is because of how she was treated. I mean, you know, a child star like forced to fucking work and perform and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like that's not like that's a product of her parents and her upbringing. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, it is. It's pretty, bitch. Let's see. It was like Britney Spears, like Christina Aguilera. And I would say, like, you know, like was Pink, Pink too was kind of around, right? Like she's kind of from that era. I think out of all of them, definitely Pink is by far still the most successful. Christina Aguilera, I mean, what is she still a judge on The Voice? Wasn't she a judge? She was a judge on The Voice for a while, right? I mean, she's another. She's been. Oh yeah, Pink is the shit. I fucking love Pink. Like I've always liked Pink. I was just like, I like Pink is awesome. He's fucking awesome. Yeah, I like Pink. And she's still just like yeah, me too. In my opinion, I would say that she's been probably the most successful out of all of that like genre of like, you know, out of that time frame of girls, you know, the artists like she's she's probably one of the more successful ones. I saw a video the other day. It was Pink, and it was like how Pink trains to sing, and she was like laying on the ground, right, on her back, just fucking belting out a song, and somebody was standing on her stomach, and she's like, "Ah, "You gotta get off of me!" Like, and it was like, oh, it was epic. Bro, she's so strong. Like, she's really a she's really very strong. You see, that's cool. I think didn't she do a song with her? Didn't she like get to perform with her somewhere? I swear she did. Well, I'm gonna go inside. Yeah. That. I'm not high then. I'm high, but not that high. I'll be right back. Oh shit! I don't have no meals. Yeah, she came up. She came up to me. She's like, "I want some love. I want some love." Look how cute she is. Do you see yourself, Molly? Look at you. Look at you. There she goes. Zero with the sub. All right. No more pesky ads. Hold on. Trying to. So there's this one game that I was looking at the other day. I'm like, I should play this one. Oh yeah. I know. I always forget about my Prime too. Like a lot of times, I'm like, I forget. I forget about the Prime membership. Hmm. Got to boot up OBS real quick. Oh, it looks like they have a new. We're on. Yeah. I know. Look, I mean, okay, so Twitch, they make us do, I mean, you're an affiliate now, right? So you should kind of know a little bit, right? About the ad management. If you've looked around at it, right? Like if you want to maintain it, you have to have. So I think the way they work it, I'd have to go back and look. It's been a while since I've been on the thing, but like I think you have 3 minutes of ads an hour that they want you to run, right? So there's a few things that like you can do, right? Like you can change like the initial ad delay, right? Like there's like an initial ad that starts at the beginning of the stream and you can like delay that off a couple minutes. So I think I have mine pushed back like 2 minutes or something like that. Yeah, that's I know. I've been on like Liberty Streets chat before, right? And then like it like it'll play more than the fucking like more than the ads that it should, right? Like, and it's weird. And then sometimes too, so like if you have on so there's two different kind of ads. There's pre-rolls or there's like timed ads, right? And so basically if you do pre-rolls, you can like lower your timer, but every single time that somebody comes in, they get fucking hit with an ad, right? And so like you get an ad. So like let's say like you have an issue with the stream and it lags out or something, and then you got to come back. Now all of a sudden you got to watch a fucking ad again. You know what I mean? So I personally like to do the timed ads, and I split them up 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. That's the minimum that I can do without Twitch taking more money. right? And I mean, it's not about the money, right? Like I don't make a lot of money. It's more about, you know, Twitch being fucking assholes and not giving them the power, right? Like, yeah. So, and I mean so I run it the best way that I would want to do it, that I would expect to see, you know, and like, I don't like, I try not to run, you know, I mean, if I have to run an ad for some reason because I need to do something or go to the bathroom, you know, like, I mean, you can use those tools like that and it'll kind of like, if you're running timed ads, it'll reset that timer, right? So like, let's say, for example, you know, the ad breaks not until like 10 minutes, but I'm like, oh shit, I got to go to the bathroom. So like, hold on, let's just run some ads real fast, right? So that we can get it out of the way while I go do what I need to do. And when I get back, hopefully the ads are finished. You know what I mean? And like, and so then you can do that. And I mean, you know, so it's a tool that can definitely be used. And like, if you do something like that, then when you come back, your ad's over. Now you have a full 30 minutes again. You know what I mean? Like, so you just kind of jump your timer forward a little bit. They only allow you to do it like so much. Like you can do it like 3 times. You can push off an ad and then Twitch won't let you do it anymore. So, and then it takes like 30 minutes or something like that to get that counter back up, right? Like the next ad chunk, or I don't know what the time is. I'm not sure, but like, you know, some chunk of time, and then, you know, your counter starts to go back up again, you know? So like, if you use like one now, then another one, like I have one, you know, left for a little while, and it'd take me a little while to get that 2 back again, and then all the way up to 3. So, I mean, it's all right. Twitch is, they're going to do what they're going to do. What can we do about it, you know? I should update. Here, let me stop this. I'm going to update my OBS over here. Hold on, let me close OBS. Update. Chrome, we got to close it. All right, Chrome, we got to close you. See, I have 2 versions of OBS, and they just came out with OBS 32. Well, I have 2 PCs running OBS. Let's update. And I'm definitely like down for updating now because like I have 2 RTX PCs. So I can actually take advantage of those features. But all right. I wonder what other they added like some I wonder if we have to have I'm wondering, I gotta look into this and see if it might be worth it to download. I might have to download the RTX SDK, but they just brought out like a bunch of like features with RTX that are like, so RTX can do a lot with your audio, and they brought in some plugins for OBS. They've had them for a little while, and you can run like these RTX SDKs with an OBS, and then like they can manage your audio a little bit better. And one of them is like a chair. It knocks out like chair noise. They have like de-esser and like some other new features that I saw. So I'm kind of curious to see, because it could probably maybe help clean up my microphones a little bit. Could potentially. That broke Zoom to Lua. So I wonder how, I wonder if I could fix that with cursor. That is interesting. That's all right. That's all right. Why aren't I streaming though? Oh, because I didn't start it. We good now? There it is. Okay. Where's that goddamn game? There it is. Fuck, man, I couldn't find it in my library. That's weird. All right, this game is called Shadows of Doubt. Oops. God damn it. Let me get figure this out real quick. There we